Oops, did that a little too early. Guten Morgen, Hanfadane Hackian. My audio drivers decided to just be silly this morning, so I did a lot of troubleshooting. So hopefully they're fine. There was like no audio was coming out of the game. The microphone was hearing me but not reacting for voice mod or my little PNG tuber, but YouTube videos could play. It was really weird. Certain things worked, certain things didn't. But the main thing was you couldn't hear the game. So I was like, I need that. Right. So where we left off was like pretty sure literally the end of case number 2. It's like I called into work early and I was like, okay. So, funny enough, called into work early, lost some time. And then I find out today I'm gonna go into work later. So I was like, oh sweet. I get like an extra hour. I'm gonna make up for that time. And then audio issues and I'm like, whoop, now it's about the same amount of time. So I don't even know if I did my intro. I'm pretty sure I did. But just, you know, good morning. Good morning. Half a day and I'm gonna go pet my son because he is meowing up a storm. Yeah, Russell. Come here. My little strawberry man. I hope everyone's having a good day. If you hear meowing, it's just him.
section.
Okay, I'm assuming the audio just cut out for the dramatic effect of the reading of this letter. Because I had audio. Why would they have no music at this one part? Please come back. Okay, yeah, no, it was just dramatic stuff. Because I was like, I was having audio issues earlier, so I was like, Oh, I think we're about to have us crash out. Let's go. What's up, Extractive? Hi, Kian. We are... You came in at a great time. I think you're about to see the crash out of our villain. Well, murderer. Hope your day's treating you well. I'm doing okay. I'm watching this lovely case unfold. You know, working as always, working hard. I think, was it yesterday I had like a 9-hour plus shift, so yay. So I didn't really have any time to do anything yesterday. Literally just got home, ate, passed out, and then woke up, and now I'm here. Streaming before work, before we do it all over again. I'm doing good. Oh, me too, friend, me too. But I'm excited, because a lot of devs and publishers are reaching out and they're like, would you like to play games? So I'm like, ooh. So I'm excited about that. We got some more cool games coming in our future. And thankfully, I have a roommate who's willing to try out the co-op games with me. So I'm just like, yeah. But I hope your day's treating you well. think it's probably like the best thing, just all the crash out scenes. How good. Hello, Harold, again. We're finally getting to the conclusion of case 2 and like what happened, so they're kind of like explaining it now. It was pretty much, it involved soap, but it didn't involve soap. And everyone thinking like, oh, he ate poison soap. It's like, no. He didn't eat poison soap. He ate poison that was on the lip of a pipe that he used to push gas through the other tenants' homes so it would kill them so he could get their apartments because he was trying to get to a specific apartment. Sham spear was a sham? Who would have seen that coming? I know, right? So, Olive Green tried to kill Sham spear because Sham spear killed her fiance. So, and if you recall from like the first game, when she got stabbed, that was right after this. So, wait, hold on. See, now I'm like a little confused about the storyline of like when cases took place. I'm thinking this is like a weird version of like reverse order. Because the first case had our girl like back in Japan, and she said, I left England 2 months ago. And it's been like 9 months. But then this case is like, oh, this is a couple days after that or after his case. I'm gonna have to look it up to see what the like timeline order of the cases is. But either way, she's in trouble for attempted murder. Sham Spear's in trouble for attempted murder and murder. Great time. I hope your day's treating you well. Well, I hope your recovery is speedy and fruitful with a great result at the end. That sucks. I'm just a little tired. I was telling a executive earlier how I had like a 9+ hour shift yesterday because, they called me in early. And then, you get off at like 10:45 and then you gotta walk home, make dinner, and then you're like, oh, it's already the next day. Gotta go sleep. And then for whatever reason, Russell decided he's gonna hold a sonata. It was just meowing up a storm, and I'm like, you have food, you have water, you were played with, you're not cold. Because I keep trying to put you in the blankets, and you're like, I don't wanna. So I'm just like, what? So I'm assuming it's springtime. Maybe he can smell the other cats outside, and he's like, hey, I'm not available, but I am available, like kind of vibe. So could just be springtime cat screams. So I'm just a little tired. I'm doing good. I do know we got a bunch more emails from developers and publishers, so I'm like trying to figure out the best time to put their stuff in. Good. Rest is very important. Shoot, if I can, I try to take a nap whenever I can, because I'm like, look, you get about 4 hours of sleep a day. You need a nap. I wish it was more, but when you have a cat that yells, you're just like, well, I'm kind of asleep, but I'm not like in a deep sleep, No rest for the wicked. That's okay. We do the best we can. That was my phone going off if you heard the dun dun dun. This feels slightly inappropriate to have such explosive fireworks and confetti to be like, huzzah, we figured out who the murderer is. Huzzah, you tried to murder him. Huzzah, attempted murder. Feels odd. They never named the judge in this series. I don't know. Right. Just huzzah! You know, let me see. Oh, do I not? Oh, because I'm not in the courtroom, I don't get the little thing anymore. I was gonna do like... I feel like they named him in one, didn't they? Let me see. Judges. Right, I thought we figured out the name of one of them. Oh, pause quick. I'm reading something. The unnamed judge has presided over almost all the cases taken on the Right Anything Agency in a career spanning over 16 years. Oh my god, does he really not have a name? I thought he had a name. School board every year has poor hearing and often makes mistakes. I'm friends with the person who would become the Chief Justice since they're both students. Career. The judge in 2012. Right, we finally saw his legs and I was like, oh my god. Judge, 2016 trials. That is not far-fetched at all. I'm sorry, did you not remember Pokemon? Nurse Joy? I think it's what, Officer Jenny, and they're all named Nurse Joy. And I think for the longest time we were like, oh, that's her first name. And they're like, oh no, I think they like, oh, it's a family name or something. But then again, that could have been a fever dream as a child. And I was like, they're all Nurse Joy. Well, Officer Jenny's. Let's see. Does he really not have a name? New prosecutor. Larceny case, trailer. Keep his legs to himself. Right, hold on, let's see. The judge's real name is never released, and he is always referred to only by his job title of judge. Phoenix Wright once received the judge's business card, but couldn't read his signature. The image for said card is actually the same as that used for Wright's own business card. Thanks to translation oversight, Gant's nickname for the judge, Udgy, appears in the German version of the game to be his actual name, as the word for judge is Richter, while Nat still refers to him with the pet name Udgy, which could not be a diminutive of Richer in any way. Okay, so his name might be Richter. Maybe. Okay. So like that's the German word for judge. But he doesn't call him that, he still calls him Udgy. Wait, does that mean his name is Udgy or his name is Richter? Mistaken, I think this is the not last, but I think overall last game in the series. I'm just glad we're done with case 2 finally. Since what, 3, 4, 5? And I think I have this slotted for like the rest of this week and like all of next week. I just know April's gonna be chaotic. But I'm looking forward to it. They keep telling me at work anyway. They're like, April's gonna be busy. And I'm like, okay.
And so it was that the second of Souseki-san's cases became buried in obscurity. Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again, with an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
I do always love it when they're like, surprise, voiceover lines. And with that, case 2 is done. Look at that. If I wasn't called into work early, I totally would have finished this on time. It's okay, we're here now. Episode 3, The Return of the Great Departed Soul. Is my friend coming back alive? It's kind of what it sounds like. Is that a ray gun? United Kingdom, Austrian Empire, Ottoman Turkey, the Great Wheel?
The grand end of the century Great Exhibition of London. Surely there is not a soul who has failed to hear of it. Wondrous new works of culture and industry from every corner of the globe had converged on Hyde Park, welcoming over 50 million visitors. The last great hurrah of this century. Astonished and delighted people of all nations, and ended on a note of resounding success. But as regards to the terrible catastrophe that occurred during the festivities, very few are aware my friend Mr. Herlock Sholmes had a hand in unraveling the matter. For from the shadows, it was he who earnestly unearthed the facts of the case. And like the centerpiece of the Great Exhibition, which rose high into the skies of Hyde Park, Sholmes's brilliant deductions, as clear and lofty as the Crystal Tower itself, brought the truth to light.
We're here at the showground of the Great Exhibition, which is absolutely packed with people. The weather is unusually fine, and we're about to witness a most extraordinary scientific experiment.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century will see steam engines and electrical power dominate the world. Horse-drawn carts will give way to the motor car. Ships will sprout wings and take to the skies. And today, we showcase even more advanced technology. A glimpse into the future. A world first. A demonstration of my super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
That sounds like a death ray. Oh no.
A man will literally be disassembled by a pulse of high voltage electricity and beamed to another location, whereupon his body will be reassembled by a series of complex calculations exactly as it was before.
He's gonna explode and die. What? Oh no. Okay.
In but a few moments from now, this gentleman will, in the blink of an eye, complete an incredible journey through the air. To arrive an instant later on the Crystal Tower behind you! This one! Yes! Whoa! Yes! Please! That's not what I wanted!
Gee willikers, I wonder what happened. So is it gonna be like, they think I killed my friend, but it's like, I didn't. And it's like, well, you put him in a machine that was supposed to de-atomize him. I guess we'll find out. Ooh, looking fancy. Oh, don't like that. Why did that audio skip happen? It's the Reaper. It's coming from audio. god, look at her new outfit. Precious. I mean, makes sense. Yeah, she's an inventor. Of course she would want to go. I feel like everyone there probably's heard of her. You know, she got a doctorate degree at what, 8, 9? And then she's like, look at all these guns I have. I mean weapons. I mean inventions. That's really cute. It almost makes me wish I had like long crazy hair. But then I'm like, no, the maintenance behind that would be insane. Also, it's a video game. I can't have video game hair. I say that as like reality will destroy it. Like, you know, heat, humidity, and wind blows and it's like, no, my hair was perfectly in place. But then things happened. Right, the fact you can hear the grind. Right, she's just having a great time. I appreciate, like, I love the idea of the books, but like the gears, I feel like it'd be so loud. Right. So what's his name? Yep, that's what's his name. Anyway, let the story roll. Let's stop talking. I'm sorry, did we just like block him out? Just the slow fade out and fade back in. Yeah, I guess we just blacked out there for a moment. I will say it is not a talent, but when you work a customer-facing job, and then sometimes customers just want to keep talking to you, and you're like, oh no, I thought this interaction was done, but they're still going. I don't know how to politely to tell them, no thank you, because you can't, because you know customers. And there's no other customers in the store, so I can't like use the excuse of like, oh sorry, I have to go help this customer now. It's just like, oh no, I'm trapped, and I'm behind a counter. I can't go anywhere. And then, you know, they just keep chatting. Means aim to intimidate a man of justice. So yeah, I guess if you're listening to a big boss man, you kind of just have to stand there and take it. A month ago. Oh. Gosh, but Mr. Odie Asman. Huh. I was just about to ask him, like, it would be weird if they, I was like, what happened yesterday would be related to this? Okay. Well, I speak to them on the phone. There's really nowhere to go. That's even worse. I mean, in theory, you could put the phone down, and then once you notice they stop talking, then you pick it up. That's actually a good question. Which is worse, face-to-face or on the phone? Because I feel like on the phone they won't notice, but face-to-face they'll notice if you just kind of start drifting off. I still love this office. I don't care if it's impractical. That's what I'm saying. If the gears didn't make any noise, and the clock, like I had a guarantee that clock did not, you know, go bing bong every hour, because this is a giant clock tower. I agree. This office, fantastic. These books, love it. Suits of armor, why not? The quiet, loud clang, I feel like would just eventually get to me. But like, if they didn't make a sound, like if they were all just like somehow just like quiet, maybe like made out of plastic or something. Whatever quiet material there is that exists that's lightweight, I don't have to worry about wear and tear. I agree. Fantastic office. Bro, the ceiling, like, can't even imagine how high it is. And if I don't have enough books, I'll just put on my little figurine collectibles and I'll put on my Magic the Gathering binders. Just fool everybody. They're like, oh, what book is this? And I'm like, that's Magic the Gathering. And they're like, what about this? I'm like, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Great office for a great man. Look, I gathered all the magic here. It has been gathered. I mean, not even. God, like, what was it? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles came out, and like now, next month already, we have another one coming out called like Strixhaven. And I think later this year is like The Hobbit and Star Trek, and I think there's one more. Stuff I only know because of my job. Like, I didn't care about the magic community before. I was like, yeah, I had magic cards, but I wasn't like super into it. Oh my god. Is it? No, he's got fancy stuff on. Oh. I'm assuming that's the person who helped fight with you? Your apprentice. I figured, yeah, the image. Wow, look at you see the amount of glasses he has? This man knows he throws and breaks them. Look at that in that background. Like these are my glasses. My apprentice, Lord Von Karma, you know? It's only like, what, 200 years? Could be totally possible. Wow, he literally used a sword in a gunfight. Oh my god, look at the cute little bats. Wait. Vampire? Like a name? Like a name? This is not even an answer. It's just... Okay, yeah, no, we got that. We got he's your apprentice. That would be funny if it was just straight up him. What? Why? Huh? Bro, it's so suspicious. Oh my god. Yo, your eyes are yellow. What the fudge? Okay. It didn't feel like our first encounter. Oh god. Okay, so that means we've met him before. This mask kind of looks like Herlock's mask from the previous case, but that literally makes no sense. Well, you also gotta think, Herlock's little kitty cat mask is an alternate costume. So, like, it's not something that's consistent with the story. It's just an alt costume they can choose in settings. Like hers, she specifically changed for the convention. Like that is canon. But like the outfit that I'm wearing, that my assistant's wearing, the one that he's wearing, like those aren't legitimate. Actually, probably can't change it in the middle of the game, can I? No. Yeah, I think it's only on the main menu. But somebody we've met before with yellow eyes. We've met so many people in this game. I wonder how much it would cost to have just a giant painting of yourself that big. I feel like quite a lot. Not gonna lie. Scientist is kind of cute. I don't know if it's just his poofy hair or just his, you know, silly little, like, hee 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 hee. Maybe I just like science people. He's doing great. Great to see her again. He's just so excited. Wait, we know her, right? Yeah, we know her. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, why is her name question marks? I guess because this is the first time we were meeting her in the second game. So it's like, oh, who is she? But now we know. That's a little concerning. Reconnection successful. Uh-oh. I'll have to keep a closer eye on that just in case we suddenly start dropping frames again. Huh. Manufacturers of the lights on to prevent messages like... What? I'm sorry. Did the stream just go out for a second? Hold on, let me check my phone here. Sorry, I was just watching the game unfold and then my phone went dun dun stream. Oh goody. How much did we miss? Which is crazy because I don't see anything in the dropped frame section. Interesting. I know, it's still good. Wait, so we totally lost stream. Where did we lose it at? Okay. So something happened. Something happened. Is it split into 2 parts now? Or is it still resuming? Oh, yeah, hour 43. Okay, so it's split into 2 parts? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Oh my god, where did it stop? Yeah, we were chatting with Lestrade. Right, we went into the tower. Okay, so I think we only missed like maybe like 30 seconds. If anything, maybe a minute. Because normally, like, if you're able to reconnect within 30 seconds, it just keeps the same stream going. But this was a big chunk. And what's interesting is that, like, there's no like the little like face. So it stopped and then started. Right, so right as we showed up to the big thing, right? It's a 22nd October. And then if I go to the very beginning of my stream. Okay, yeah, so we missed like a minute or 2. Okay. That's fine. Yay, I guess. Which is crazy because my uptime still says 1:46 and it said 1:41. So yeah, I think I only missed like a minute or 2. Cool, I'll just be like, it was a minute or 2 we missed for some reason during the transition scene. I guess. Huh? Hopefully it doesn't decide to poof out again. Keep my eye on it. Weird. But okay. Alright, well, I don't know what happened, but yeah, the stream just went boop boop for like 2 minutes. As long as it holds, it's all that matters. Oh. I'm just waiting for somebody to like move and be like, surprise, I'm not a wax statue. Like those guys over there, they look real. They look like they move. Madame Tussauds. Is she a well-known person in the wax world? I forget, this is the UK, so I don't know much about it. Or are they? So you notice how the wax statues are like that, and then that sleepy guard. Really? Get out of there. Madame Tussaud is a wax museum founded in London in 1835 by the French wax sculptor Maurice Tussaud. Oh! Oh, there's an arm sticking out. I had no idea. Okay, cool. So yeah, I guess we are there. No, he doesn't. It's... Why would they put his statue at this murder scene? Right, yeah. Because I'm like, what, that stripper guy? He's like, ah! We're not the brightest bunch, are we? There's a great murder scene to enjoy. My temporary waxwork secret? What? What? Wait, no, what's your temporary waxwork secret? No, back up. You can't just gloss over that. Oh. What? What? Oh. Okay. Yep. He's just being him. Holmes is just a ridiculous man who says and does ridiculous things. Exactly. He's just like, my temporary waxwork paralysis. If you guys hadn't gotten me out of it, I would have turned to wax. And it's like, what? No. What? No. So, it's like, wouldn't that happen when you're sleeping? Like, what? Whatever. It's fine. He's our silly guy. He's silly. Well, she's cute. Sorry. So he has to pose? I guess she has him pose so she can, like, make the wax model? Interesting. That feels like such an odd pose for a detective to take at the middle of a murder scene, but okay. You do you, two spells. Which, great similarity to the original name. So waxwork is witchcraft. All right, apparently, at least in this world. Are we going to talk about either the statue or the person that has fallen behind the curtain? This 2 spell specialist. Okay, but like there's an arm poking out. This is a world with actual ghost channeling, but waxwork, that's too much. Must be magic. Apparently. They're just like, oh. Not to mention, what was it? Our Reaper guy, he's got bats in his house. See, that doesn't look like a wax. It looks like a passed out man. I know, I guess he'll prop him up, or they'll be like, surprise! Murder! We'll see. What? Oh. Perfectly ordinary London gentleman. How? Imagine if it's an actual vampire. Right, that would be kind of funny. I mean, yeah, we have ghost channeling possession in this world. So who's to say we can't have vampires? Right? Like, where's the line in the supernatural essence? Not to mention, what is it? We had that one country where they can literally bring back the dead for a moment and like see the like last 20, 30 seconds of their life.
Vampires are natural born villains and antagonists to each other.
What?
Yeah, vampires and lawyers, they hate each other. With Dracula, he seduces a lawyer to get property.
Was he a lawyer? I thought he was just a real estate
I
agent.
thought he was like his lawyer, like coming there to represent him.
No, he was like, I want to buy this land. Give me the person has to bring the paperwork here for me to sign.
A lawyer.
I mean, I guess technically a real estate agent could be considered a lawyer for the land and house.
But yeah, vampires, lawyers, all made up.
Who knows? I was like, I don't know. Waxwork for sale? Bum bum.
Vampires being nonchalantly around. Not mentioned.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We don't know if that is the case, but it's like, we've seen actual ghosts, spirit possession, and spirit channeling, so who's to say vampires aren't a thing? It's Ace Attorney, anything can happen. I mean, we interviewed an orca in a trial case. Like, we did a cross-examination with a whale. It was so weird, because we were like, hey, did you commit murder? And they're like, ee! And it's like, was that a yes or a no? Ee! You're like, I don't speak whale. God, it was such a fun time. Such a weird case. Dracula is the story of a rich Eastern European man buying a house in London, something that became a common occurrence in real life. True, but like we're wondering, the guy that was sent to Dracula, right, like in the original movies and stuff, was it a lawyer? And I'm like, I thought it was just a real estate agent because, you know, he had to like sign the paperwork for the house. But now I'm wondering if it was a lawyer. I don't know. Right, yeah, it was like a real estate agent. But who knows? Maybe there are lawyers, because I feel like I've heard him call, send me the lawyer.
Yeah. Experience. You get a lawyer to be your person of power in the country you're moving to. So, like, this is my English-speaking person, this is my lawyer, they're going to buy my property, they're going to handle my money in this country while I'm not there.
I feel like there's a word for that specifically. Because that's kind of what...
Liaison.
Right? Because I know that's kind of what my mom did. Like, she was in Germany and like started the process, but then she's like, I have to take a pause and go somewhere else real quick. Here's the person. Oh, power of... I think that's what it is. He's a real estate agent with power of attorney for Dracula.
Yeah, power of eternity. The lawyer got.
God dang it! No.
Like, his power of eternity, and he's the right person to tell me where to be.
And he's like, no, I'm attorney, not eternity.
Not eternity.
That's...
Oh, I made a big mistake in my...
That's, you know what, that's honestly probably what happened. He's like, this is the guy, power of eternity. He knows what's up. And they're like, do you mean he lives forever? I live forever. He lives forever. It's perfect.
To meet him, he's like, why is he taking food?
I'm a vampire. Why is he not doing vampire greetings? Oh no.
Oh no, I invited a normal man to my house, and he's already inside. I can't tell him to leave because he's a vampire block. I
can see that. I can see Dracula being like, oh no, I misread it. It was attorney, not eternity. Oh no. I made a horrible mistake. Now I have this flesh bag in my cold house. How will he survive? I don't have food.
I have to get all these things to warm this place up. He's like, oh, it's so cold and damp in here. And he's like, oh,
I don't have any food. What do I feed him? Oh my god. Oh. Power of eternity. Honestly, that is... I can see that being a common slip of the tongue, because especially if you have like a European accent, you're like, power of eternity. And they're like, power of attorney? Perfect. Yeah, we'll get you one of those. And I'm like, wait, what? No. Dracula repairs all those meals himself while pretending to have a castle's worth of servants, right? He's just like, God dang it, I invited a human. They need to eat, I don't know, what are they? Fruits? Fruits. Okay, vegetables. Got it. meat. I don't know. This rat will do. And he's like, my servants are around. And he's like, I don't have any servants. I ate them all already. I thought I prepped him and everything for his arrival, thinking he was another vampire, but nope, just a human. Oh my god, I love that. I need that as a story now, like it's a short film. Just be like, Dracula thought he was getting a power of eternity, not a power of attorney. I just need Mr. Meat being silly and riffing. Man, she must be strong, because like that is a cauldron, right? Like that's metal, and that's holding bubbling wax, which that's freaking heavy, bro. So like she is strong. I wonder if she does like deadlifts with it. That is true. She also should not be holding a pot of boiling wax. I will say this though. If you keep your hand in it, it will hurt because it's constantly boiling and hot. But if it gets kind of like thrown at you, depending where it lands, you know, there'll be like a small sting, but then it cools. Oh god, I don't know if this would break TOS, but you know. Make sure you do your research before engaging in any type of activity with wax. There are specific candles for such activity. Don't think a regular household candle will do the job, because you could still hurt yourself. So just, you know, be safe and do research. I was like, just in case, because I was like, some people know what I'm talking about, other people are like, what? It's like, don't worry about it, but figure I'd make that disclaimer. Yeah, don't mess around with, yeah, especially boiling wax. Don't mess around with boiling wax. That just, it's boiling. It's like, do you know how hot something has to be at a boiling temperature? Very. That's bad. Now if it's melted wax, you know, again, there are specific candles for that activity. Don't use a household candle. I will say my favorite trick with a candle is like when you blow it out and you have that little like stream of smoke, and then you like take a lighter and like put the fire in the smoke, and then it catches and it goes and it relights the candle. I think that's like my favorite trick, because I'm just like, what? When I was a kid, I did it on like accident, and I was like, like I thought I did magic for a second. I was like, oh my god, wow! And then it's like, oh no, it's an actual science thing. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. Because you know, I was like lighting some candles in my house when we had a typhoon, and I accidentally like, you know, lighting a bunch, so like I breathed one out, and there was a little smoke thing, and I was like, oh, I'll get to it in a second. And then I finished lighting, and then I came back over, and I had my little stick, and it went into the flame, because I was like, all right, I'm gonna bring it down, and it just, and I was like, oh. So yeah, that was fun. Fun little science experiment. You know what? I'll ask him. Did you ever do that like kind of science experiment thing as a kid where you relit a candle with its extinguished smoke? I thought I was like a wizard for a second, because I was like relighting candles and I accidentally blew it out and relit it, and it went. I know, but I was just like, oh, I'm magic, and then I was like, oh wait, no, it's a real science thing, which the argument can be made that magic is just science we don't understand yet.
No, it is. Sleight of hand and theater. The upper hand. Warfare.
What?
Magic is just what you call something you don't understand exactly. But once you explain it, then you give it a name like necromancy, or pyromancy, or telekinesis. You just call magic anymore. You give it a school and you give it a name.
But that's the name of a school of magic, though.
So is nuclear power. A hot rock boils water to turn blades. that gives me electricity to charge my phone to tell me where I'm at on the Earth.
What? Yeah, bro, so what?
You can use a hot rock to boil water, turn a turbine, make electricity. Make another rock, tell you where you are on the Earth.
How would a turning thing make a cell phone?
Because
Hold on, I gotta pause this because you're trying to explain something to me while I'm trying to read. What?
Because when you turn a turbine, you've got electrical motor in it, and when the motor spins,
Yeah.
it creates electricity.
Right.
All you use is a really hot rock and water to boil more water to spin that turbine once it turns a steam.
Okay.
And when that's spinning using the water that you just boiled, you make electricity.
Okay. I got that we're making electricity, but how does
That's magic.
that step 1 equal step 2? I have a cell phone in my pocket. Like, I understand electricity powers the phone, but somebody still has to make the phone.
Yes.
So it's not like poof, instant.
Magic is ignorant.
Magnets, what?
Magic is ignorant.
Magic is ignorance.
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
magic is just science we can't explain yet. Because I'm like, if we were to bring a television to, medieval times, they'd be like, oh my god, you put tiny people in a box.
Everything's magic.
Yeah.
Once you know what it is, you give it its full name, like pyromancer. I'm a great pyromancer. I know exactly how to start fires.
I feel like most humans know how to start fires. Two sticks rubbed together, or here is machine.
Narrative.
The what narrative?
The collective narrative.
What about it?
Phrase used to describe how America is convincing people to go over to the right. Kind of thing.
Okay.
Take that!
that! Take that!
I love that they're friends. 10 years, that's a long time. All right, we get to save a game. Where's my mouse? Mouse! And we'll do backup save. I made it trial part 1. Thinking what, maybe 2? Probably 3. I mean, there were 3 trial parts in the previous case, so there'll probably be 3 trial parts for this case. All right. Let's see how it goes. Because obviously our guy didn't do it. Like, that's like the main consensus, that normally our client didn't do it. So now we got to figure out who did it, why they did it, and I'm guessing how they did it since it was a science experiment that exploded. It's gonna be great. Sorry, that fade out animation was great. Just the doo 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 doo. Reminded me of like the old school like 80s, you know, fantasy films where they're like, I'm teleporting. Alright, who do we got for jury duty? Ooh. Science. Oh, I like the magician man. Okay. Oh. Do those little cheats. Huh? I'm sorry, is that a literal child? Is that the same sleepy cop from the wax museum? Oh no. You can't be sleepy and just pull out a gun. Oh, this is... The police killer Harmon looking like... Yeah, I was right. Oh. Oh goody. Okay, yep, alright. Here we go. Well, that looks like he was stabbed, not part of an explosion. Okay. Interesting. He makes it seem so simple.
Objection!
Wow, what a voice. Okay, so it's his. Awesome.
Objection! Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Ooh la la. Let me guess. Part 2? I'm assuming part 2. Yes. Oh. Still part 1? Oh my goodness. Yes, Russell. We can all hear you. Silly man. Yep, that really is a small child. Okay. And the mask is to hide your identity, but you got a crest on you. Interesting. sound of his voice. Sounds very fancy. What's his name? Balthazar? Goltz. Wilhelm Goltz 6 minutes Autobahn. Love it. Also, I love that even in the new outfit, or like the alternate outfit, he still tries to like scoot up his little armband even though it's not there. I'm surprised they didn't like put the little mouse character there, you know?
Objection!
Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
Objection!
Objection! Take that!
Objection!
Objection! Take that!
Objection!
Nipponese? Right. There's no going back. Right, and then it would shoot the balloon, so the balloon would land, and then, I appeared over here. I could see that, yeah. Surprised he wasn't just like, good gravy. Right. This is a 19th century London. So good grief is good. I guess good gravy might be more American. It'll be fun to look up later. Body double? Like a wax figurine? Ooh. Oh, she's definitely involved somehow.
Objection!
Okay. We'll let them get to that point. Don't you throw away all the work I just did? Defending people if they're just gonna admit to the crime in the middle of it, which tells me he's protecting somebody. He was like, oh fudge, they're figuring it out. Oh fudge, they're getting to the truth. It was me, I did it. I don't think he stabbed him. Somebody else stabbed him. Probably honestly the wax lady, since I'm assuming there was a wax figure in the balloon. Why would she stab him? Well, he was the head of a criminal organization. So something maybe. You know what? Her business was falling on hard times, right? They said like, oh, it's falling on hard times. Maybe she took a loan out with him, you know, like shark loan, and then XYZ happens, and she's like, oh my god, now I have a chance to get out of my loan. Stab. That's what I'm guessing. Guess we'll find out. Nina, by the way, what other games are you looking forward to? I mean, I have like an entire crazy backlog list. So I guess, let's see. If you're on the Discord, I know I have a section called Schedule, which will show you what I got planned for the rest of the month. But if you want to see beyond the month, I know on Twitch I have a little extension called Rank 1 that like shows you all the games. I think it's under the Want to Play, and they should be in order, minus like first 3, but they should be in order of like upcoming games. So, if that gives you a rough idea of what we're expecting, there you go. And if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty much set up until almost the end of the year. So, we have stuff planned until almost the end of the year. We can thank the lovely community for its lovely gifts. And then, of course, the developers who come in every now and then, they're like, would you like to try this game? And I'm like, sure. I'm not any good at it, but I'll try it out. And then we have a great time. She's back! Let's go. I love that you just walk into the courtroom and no one stopped you. Oh! Yep. I've been flipped. It's 6 months. Love how excited he is. He's like, yeah, she flipped me, yeah! But it's like, I guess more objective answer for your question. Exjective is I don't know, I don't really have any. Like, there's so many games on my You Got a playlist that there's nothing where I'm like, oh my god, I can't wait till this is released, because that's just kind of true for a lot of games. Probably anything on my wish list that hasn't been released yet. Yeah, I would say probably anything on my Steam wish list that hasn't been released yet, I would say I'm excited for. It's on my Steam wish list, because I'm like, ooh, this looks fun, ooh, this looks fun, ooh, this looks fun. And it's there. Until I have the time and the money to buy it. But mostly the time, because I'm like, well, I'm not going to buy a new game if I already have 300 plus games that I need to play. You know? RE9? Isn't that already out? Yeah, right? Resident... Yeah. I mean, I guess so. I guess I would say I am excited. Now to playing it, that's an entirely different question, because from like the bits and bobs I've seen, I'm like, I don't know if I could play this, because I'm not great at like combat survival horror games, or the ones where you have to hide. Like, I understand we have like a weapon and stuff, but like I saw a clip where, I don't know her name, but it's the female character, and she was fighting some zombies and like some giant man baby thing that was trying to squeeze through doorways, and I was like, I don't want to deal with that. Right, I was like, I don't know if I could do that, but you know what, maybe give it a few months, maybe there'll be like an easier mode or something, or like, hey, the enemies aren't that bad. But right now, fresh, hot off the press, I imagine the difficulty is just as hard as the other Resident Evil games. So I might put it on my wish list, but I generally like to wait for the big games to be out for a few months before I play them, because, you know, sometimes they're like, oh, it's been 6 months, here's a DLC. But it's like, if I play the game right away, and then 6 months later, they're like, here's a DLC, I'll be like, I don't remember the controls, I don't remember what I was doing, what? So, I like to wait. I try to not get games day one, if I can help it. Unless it's like a small indie game where they're like, look, this game takes 30 minutes. And I'm like, cool, that's it? Awesome. But if they're like, no, we have content planned for years, I'll be like, well, I will be back in years. I might give it a gander. I know Death Stranding 2 I'm excited for, because I loved the first one so much that I just like kept playing it until I got my entire thigh covered in stars. I was like, everybody is gonna get max delivery. So I know I'm excited for the second one for that. Because from what I saw, because I tried not to spoil myself, I saw like bits and pieces. There was like a zoo or something, and you like collect animals, and I was like, oh my god, I would love to do that. Just pick up animals and be like, here you go.
Oh, wait, 2?
Yeah, and 2.
Australia's something fun.
I can't wait. I'm excited. Rather get it during Black Friday or summer and winter sale. Right, like during a sale, but also like, you know, when it's had time to cook and, you know, get updates and patches and everything. Like, I know what the Steam Spring Sale is happening right now, so a lot of the games that are on my wish list are like 90% off, so I'm like, ooh, tempting, but also I have a catalog of a whole year of stream to do. I think I'm good. I think I'm solid. But I'm not going to deter people from gifting anything. Just be honest, I'll be like, look, if you buy anything during the Steam Spring Sale and you're like, here, Nina, you should play this, I'll be like, it's gonna go to the bottom of the list, so it might be a year, which at that point you might as well just wait till the next spring Steam Sale yearly thing. Oh, but what if by then I have another backlog of games? Well, we'll see. We'll see. It is an interesting position to be in, I'll tell you that much. Alright, well. Let me guess, investigation part 2? Yeah, investigation part 2. Alright, so we're gonna investigate this machine and see if my theory of them using a wax man model was accurate. No. Okay, I was joking at the beginning when the title of the case was like The Return of the Departed Soul. I was like, oh, is my friend gonna come back? And now you're mentioning it again. And now there's that mysterious assistant. Oh my god, is he alive? He examined the body. Okay, was he the only one? Because we know he's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Or maybe he was like super deep asleep. You know, like how your pulse gets really slow, that sometimes it's hard to tell if you're dead or not. Oh my god, is he actually alive? I'm calling it. He's alive. Because they're... Why would... I'm alive. I'm alive. That's what's happening right now. Not me. Don't cry, my friend. I mean, it makes sense because my friend was like, I need your help specifically. You're gonna come with me to London. We're gonna go solve a mystery. And I'm like, okay. And then murder on the ship. So maybe Sholmes is in on it. And he's like, hey, that thing that you're gonna work on, I think someone's trying to stop you from working on it. So we're gonna say you died, which works out perfect because, you know, all that stuff happened on the boat. We're gonna say you died so that we can keep working in the shadows to do your thing. But if he's been working in the shadows the whole time, it's been like a year. Well, if you die, you know, quote unquote, and then suddenly some famous dude gets a new assistant, it would be pretty suspicious. So yeah, you probably would want to be in hiding for at least a year and then emerge. I mean, it is a weird enough world where no one's going to question why you have a mask on and you don't talk. And I don't mean like a medical mask, I mean like what we saw, the bird mask. I'm sure so many people would have questions. They're like, hey, is he good? It's like, yeah, he's fine. He's just been ordered by their, what's his name, Lionheart? Like, he's just been ordered by him to keep the mask on and not say anything outside the office. And it's like, you care? Well, I'm calling it now. Our friend is alive and is probably that spooky assistant. Because it's like, he seems familiar. Like, that line. And I'm like, okay. You? That's what I'm guessing. I swear, if your father dies before he can explain what's going on, I'm gonna be upset, but that would be very on par for Ace Attorney and just stories in general. I have something to tell you. I'll tell you later. It's like, no, tell me now, because by you saying that, the universe is now gonna dispose of you. Don't you do this to me. See, you've redecorated your wall. Looking good. I love her mask so much. And I love her little pin. Oh my god, I love her hair. This place is great. It's great. Alright, I'll see if I can find a good stopping point for us, because I gotta start getting ready for work here in a little bit. Oh, look at her puppy. Precious. Precious. let's see if we can find a good stopping point somewhere in this conversation. I was hoping there'd be a good pause, but then they kept talking and talking. I'm like, I need to go to work. Let's see. You know what? Right there. Right there. Right there. That's perfect. Him being like, my older brother. And I'm assuming he's gonna tell us about probably how he died, and this is why he's on this vengeance quest, and how he became the Reaper, and XYZ, and all that jazz. Alright, cool. We got our saves, so we're gonna be ending stream here. So, thank you everyone for stopping by. I know I have to still do, like, a stream combined thing, because for whatever reason we lost it, and now it's split into 2 streams. But hey, we got almost 5 hours. And we're like in the middle of episode 3, so hopefully if we play tomorrow, we can wrap up episode 3. But until next time, this is Zeus Massey. Bye-bye.